Yeah, what's good, people? Let's get it. We got half a level of Slayer to do, and then some like 5 levels of Kid to do. Great Demon. Karoom. Slayer Dungeon. Yeah, that's good, Marky. Where we're at. I mean, we... Fine. Great Demon. Then... I don't need breaches. Water week. I think we just breach down out. Like that. Already dropped. Grab magic. 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 Yeah, we get them. Right, we're on a 26-second delay, guys. What a great demon. Yeah, we get them. nice. Big safe spot. May run out of runes here, but run out of runes, you might just run in here with melee gear. Just use prayer and stuff. Have a look, see what they drop. Rune 4 helms will be really nice. Even adamant plate legs would be good too. For good. IL King. But we're here for a while. How you been, Marcus? Hope you're doing well, brother. Oh, yay, it's that time of the year. Bunch of review time. We love to hear. So bloody stupid. Plus I have to do this on top of a full day's work. Oh yeah, it's so dumb. But hey, what it is. much bigger. It's not the one, that's for sure. Yeah, that's right. This bit is there are a bunch of questions that need a rating 1 to 5. However, the questions are about how he works on his tasks and timesheet. I've never liked the review times in places like that. It's so stupid to me. Rune full helm, fuck yes, boys. $20K right there. Big high out value. I should have bought out stuff. Yeah, Marky brother. I cannot stand review time. It's the worst. I do need to train my ranging, so I might range these to train ranging as well. I don't know if they have a... They don't have any defensive to it either. It'll take a lot longer there, that's the only issue. But we do need to train ranging. Really bad right now, 45, so... I never have contact with them, so many stars to hard. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like literally never work with them, but you're supposed to rate people. It's beyond stupid to me, that system. Literally don't work with people day to day. Like, if they want you to peer review, at least peer review people you work with, you know what I mean? Rather than just some random person in the office that you never actually speak to. It's so dumb. Marky, when towards the end of my last job, right? We ended up having we ended up with our peer reviews being like some random person from America. Like, just would never have even known who they are. That's big. Some random person from America, like in one of the American teams. You know how big that company was. How are you meant to peer review some random American from a team that we never even speak to? So silly. Bathroom's nice. Couple more casts for a water spell.
Level up completed.
Oh, a big 48 Slayer. That's what we were waiting for. Chaos Runes. Gives us the lower level spell. No interest. More Chaos Runes. Missile kite shield. Make myself a coffee in a minute. Big 22 damage. We're moving, boys. $120 coins from that one. Dice it. Oh, mate. Oh my, oh my. We are your need boys today. I mean, getting hopefully we get magic level as well, because getting 67 is huge for being able to teleport to your boat. It's gonna be amazing. Relax. You're getting hot and cold, man. It's horror. There we go. Oh man, why am I so tired, man? Good one. Love to see that. Definitely what we like to see. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna make a coffee. Yo, right, let's get back to it. 82 left we have. Do this gazer. Sorted themselves out. Oh, mate. Yeah, coffee does sound nice. Oh, yeah, mate, honestly, some days it's just the best. A steel two-handed sword. And those big 22s, awesome, man. Chaos runes, nice. When I got myself a jumper as well because of the cold. What's one thing this person could do differently to better support your growth as a strategic thinker at Brandcast? No clue. I don't know how you feel, bro. That's silly. No, you don't. You can't answer it. You just have to make up some bullshit. Or just say they're doing everything fine, because how am I meant to know? Or genuinely, just go ask them. Ask them what they want you to put. Like, yo, brother, I got you for my peer review. What do you want me to put for this answer? What's going to help you out? That's what I used to do, Marky. In the end, I generally used to message it and just be like, "Look, I have to answer this question. I'm being told I have to put something. Obviously, you don't know me. This is the first time I'm talking to you. I need to answer this question. So, is there anything that you put in your review that you'd like to improve on, so that I can align it with that?" It's like you're essentially telling someone they've got to do something different for their job role, and it's like it just feels shit, you know. Someone you have no idea who they are. You've never known them before. You've never really worked with them before. And you're telling them what they have to do better. Like anything you say is just going to sound passive aggressive. How can they help better support you? I don't know. Or just do the mundane answer. Like, strategic. How can they help you better support your growth as a strategic thinker? Like, what does that even mean? Give me more time for my jobs. Like, that's the best answer you can give. Allow me to have the time I need for the jobs I'm doing. You want me to actually strategically think, give me the time. Because if you don't give me time, I just have to do it. Involve us in a task or running a workshop. I mean, yeah, there you go. Literally generic answer. Insert generic answer here. Yeah. involving you earlier, like involve me earlier in a project life cycle. Impulse. And give you more time to think about the job. Like the only thing you can say. We got Thai Farm, Country Dragon. Big Demon Head.
Level up completed.
Magic 67. Teleport to boat. Huge. Massive. Nice one. Yeah, it's a big teleport, that. I'm gonna run back and grab it. Go for it. How's the boat coming along? I haven't done too much to it, but it's alright. It's not too bad. I haven't done too much sailing. I'm level 34 though, but a lot of that's just come from Tears of Guthix, which is a mini game you do that gives you a bunch of XP. We're in full helm, should be in high out. Change icon, let's see if this works now. There we go. Don't need any of this, because we are do need that. Finding necklace, big soap pendants. The amulet one. Thought there was a. That's it. Amulet of accuracy. Still need that. We need Ava's accumulator as well. Boots we're fine with, because we need those boots. That's it. Nice tutor range on. Is there any shields? Give you any range bonus? I highly doubt it. Specials definitely won't. That's it. Wait, we good? We should have this a lot higher though. Ranging. 10k bone bolts. So we're not going to do too much damage this time round, but it's be good for training. So may as well do it. Move. It'll take a little while longer now, but we being able to change train range here is super helpful for us. So. We're hitting 8s and 9s though, which is good. I wonder what our max hit is with this. Shame. Would have received a hard scroll box. That's nice. Tell me about tell me about the game you've been playing then, Marky. Deliverance. Kingdom Come. What's it like? How's it been going? You know, how I was to Cyberpunk. You just get so hooked in. That's really good, man. What's it like? I've literally not even seen any gameplay or anything like that. Is it the one that you've been on your horse and running around on your horse and shit? It looked quite Skyrim-y to me. I really need to just finish it, but I enjoy just riding around doing random things. What's the story been like? You can just talk openly because I probably won't play it, and there's no one else here right now. First person, they're cool. I think Skyrim was mainly first person as well, wasn't it? Story is full of twists. It's always good when the story's like not as you expect. Great, the writing is great. The way it makes you feel for the characters, awesome, man. It sounds like you've been really enjoying it. I was doing this side mission and became the head game hunter for a local lord. You love all that medieval style stuff as well, don't you? So probably, like I say, it's probably right down your alley. And make you feel like you can just stop the story and be a game hunter. But like, it sounds as though you've got quite a lot of agency in the game. Like, just do play the game how you want to play it. Obviously, the story's there if you want to, but it seems like it's quite open worldy and kind of just create your own story almost. Dude, it's what makes me love the UK, the history, all of the different medieval stuff, and yeah, I know you're into all of that. Catherine's. I used to love my history as well, to be honest. When I was in school, history was probably one of my favourite classes. Well, I feel like the coffee's stopped me from yawning, so I think that was a success. I'm glad we're actually doing... This is going to take a lot longer now, but I'm glad we're doing range now. Because range is one of the ones I need to train it to 60, so it's going to be a long old grind that. Got Slayer to 48, that was our current goal. Our next goal is cooking to 70. And then range to 60. Crafting to 1. And mining to 60. So we're a little ways off a few of those. 5 levels on mining. 10 levels for cooking. No, 15 levels for cooking.
Level up completed.
Ranged 46. Adamant crossbows, adamant crossbow bolt. Range to 60, which is a long old grind. And defense to 65, but we're almost there on defense, so. What we got? So much. At one point you have to gain access to a monastery and you become a novice monk. Cool. Nice, you're making heaps of progress. Yeah, man, I'm super happy with this account, man. It's really cool. I really love this account. I'm so glad Chris and I ended up doing a group Iron Man, because for me, the big thing for me with ooh, big 10 hit. There we go. There's our max hit. The big thing for me on this account is well, not this account, just RuneScape in general, is I really wasn't feeling like I was notifications on my phone acting. Sorry guys. Sorry Mark, I should say. Yeah, so when I was doing main account, which allows you to use the Grand Exchange, I was just every single thing I wanted to get like was just going, oh, walk to the Grand Exchange, grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that. And it just felt as though it was almost fake progress, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's how it is. Afternoon lad, what's up, Chris? I just feel like everything we do on this account just means so much more because you have to go out and actually either grind for something or every little thing you do. Like I went and did Slayer and mobs are dropping Ranar weeds and it's literally one Ranar weeds and I'm like, fuck yeah, that's 3 dose prayer potion. And I'm like, with that 3 dose prayer potion, I can now go do a run of barrows, and then you do a run of barrows and you might get something good, and everything just seems to link together. And that Slayer task, that Slayer thing was like trolls or, you know, something silly like that. Zero accomplishment. That's the words I was thinking of. And like it was great because it got me into like the old account. It got me into the game 100%. It did, and obviously Chris giving me a little bit of a leg up with gold, and then I think Summer at one point gave me a bunch of stuff. And it's nice. It's nice getting those things, obviously, and obviously like it obviously shows that your friends want you to play and all that. But then I also feel like I'm just wasting other people's money just from the GE. Especially, I mean, when I made that stupid mistake of buying the dark outfit, Mystic's outfit, and wasted so much money. Like it wasted so much gold. Main account as a gateway drug. Yeah, I mean, it felt like it. And then we obviously started the group Iron Man. And I just feel like every little level, every little bit of XP is like a sense of accomplishment. But I've now decided to make this Slayer task. I've got a Greater Demons, 140 of them. These Greater Demons, it was a really good task, to be fair. They can drop Rune Full Helms. For my current level, at least, probably one of the better tasks I could get. We've already received a Rune Full Helm drop, and that's 22k high out value. It should be back up, but we're now on a 40-second delay. My internet's moving mad. Alright, we should be back up now. Welcome back. Thank you, boys. Obviously, my internet's moving mad right now. Big 10. Ooh, a nature talisman. I don't think I've received a nature talisman, but yeah. Pretty sure that's my first nature talisman. Thinking saving these vile ashes, but it does mean doing a bank run every time we're full. But it's really not too far with this. Now you got one, you're going to become a druid. Unfortunately, being a druid in this game isn't possible. That'd be pretty cool addition though. As like a different combat style. I'm talking out my arse, but that'd be cool. Being able to turn into different animals the higher level you go. Yeah, see, that's what I was doing, Chris. But there's so like, I feel like these are really good for chaos altars. But I'll get a full bag and scatter and then go. I will just scatter. I think you're right. I think we do just scatter on task. In my next meeting, Naomi, I'm going to make my task of to-dos to sort the internet out because it's an absolute joke at the moment. Druids in this game just make potions and fry high. Can you do Ash at the Chaos? I feel like I saw a video where I can't remember what it was. I mean, I'm going to scatter them, but I feel like someone said he tries to keep the ashes because they're really good for doing at the Chaos Altar. But I mean, I don't know. I might be completely misinformed. Oh, and get high, not fry. Cool. I'm assuming, are you on your phone, Chris? All they do is make potions and get high. Sounds like you then, mate. Sounds like you're a RuneScape Druid IRL. I'm more of a potion maker though. Mixing spirits with lemonades and orange juice and stuff like that. Nice, I can get behind that. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, just clearing out the kitchen out. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. This will be my last Slayer task for a while, and then we're gonna go cook all the fish we have and see how high we get, and then if we're not 70 by the time I'm done, then we will go get a bunch of carangas. Carangas? Fucking, what are they called? Karanja is the fucking place. What are they called? Rambwans. Honestly, man. One damage. Thanks, mate. Karambwans. Yeah, mate. I'm still using the Dogashin crossbow as well at the moment. I'm not sure if there's actually a better crossbow to use right now, but I don't think with my level I'm not sure I can actually do much or use much. I know I just got adamant. Yeah, see 61's very nice. And to use like carols, yeah. See if we got this, and we need 70. But my ranging is pretty low right now. It's good to be. Gonna shoot bad batteries tanking. Yeah, no, good, bro. Good. Have a good stream. Be home for us. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm picking Ash up at like 5, so we probably will end up missing each other. We might end up having like half an hour in a chat together before running. So we'll see. Have a good weekend, bro. And I mean, I'll be on late nights when Ash heads to bed, but it could well be like I'm on it from 12 onwards. So depending on what we're doing, I'll catch you over the weekend or whatever. But good luck with everything, dude. Good luck with sorting the plays. I hope you get everything done so that you can be done with that chapter. Sounds like have a good weekend. You too, brother. Catch you soon. Like the grey one. Yeah, Chris is right. We may have got a nature talisman from Guardians of the Rift, but I may have been mistaken. We were making very good progress on the game, which is huge. 34. Getting there, boys. Great hitting that 10, man.
Level up completed.
Range 47, nice. Getting there, boys. I mean, that's 2 levels of ranging. I'm glad we switched. And it's just, like I say, it's going to take a lot longer, but I'd rather it take longer enough to get levels in something we need. Getting the 67 magic was cool. Pick up the levels. Ava's accumulated so good as well, man. Still on like 10,709 right now. Look at that. Because 709. 709 still. Oh, 708. 707. Like between every 3 to 5 hits, you go down 1 ammo. I don't know what to have for lunch, man. shield two-handed sword. I mean, it's still worth 600 GP, but not worth the high elk. Come on, we'll do a big drop soon. These guys should be able to drop Brimmy keys as well. It's kind of disgusting how they haven't yet. You move. Look up jobs, see what the drop rate, the Brimmy keys on these guys. $112. Fair enough. Done 117. So we are dry on the brimstone key. Rune full helm is 1 in 1 2. Wait, so we'd more than good on them. And we got the Myth Fight Shield, which is a 128 drop too. So deep. Cool. We have 3 of those. They're 1 in 40. We've had a Sapphire and an Emerald, and they're 1 in 204 and 1 in... We had a Nature Talisman, which is 1 in 1096. Crazy, crazy. Gather the ashes. Twenty more. Runes. I'm I feel like I'm just being generic streamer today. I don't feel like I'm contributing to the stream as much. I apologize. You... No. Die, foul demon! Dush, dush, dush. Mate. We have good defense right now. Pretty good, yeah. I don't even know if we can use anything higher than green hide armor, dragon hide armor right now. 47. Yeah, see, like we can do Void Knight. I was like, well, I'm not wearing Ava's accumulator. Factor. Ooh. Means I can get better one pretty soon, and then you got other Ava's, like maybe not. Red Dragonite is 60. Oh, blue Dragonite is 50. 47. Ow! Hydrate from the old summer boy. What's up, summer bro? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing good, brother. Appreciate the hydrates, Alexa. I'm 20 minutes. Oh. Thanks for the gym stand as well, dude. Get a look after my boy. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing good, dude. What standard desk did you get? So the way I ended up doing it was I bought the legs, which are the hydraulics. That's what
Level up
lifts it.
completed.
49 Slayer. I bought the legs, and then I went into B&Q, and I bought like a kitchen tabletop. You know, like the kitchen counters. I bought kitchen counters. Sorry, a kitchen counter, which was very long. And I just mounted the legs to the kitchen tabletop instead of like buying a whole desk. And it worked out like slightly cheaper, and you can then get a desk as size you want. My desk is fucking massive.
49 Slayer hype pog obsess 47 love obsess 47 get fed.
So you DIY'd it? Oh, I mean, almost. Yeah, I guess. I just, yeah, I got the legs. I can try and figure out the legs I got and send you a link to them. From a site called Made Site. They're currently $289.99. You buy the leg brackets and then you just get a tabletop yourself. I will send you a link to it, mate. Yeah, and then I went to B&Q and you just buy the size that you want of a kitchen countertop that you like the style of. So I went for like a wood effect top, just because that's usually what desks are. But you can go for like marble style if you want marble style. Like you can literally go for any kind of kitchen countertop, and then you just drill holes and then drill holes in the bottom where the brackets need to sit. Go from there. So a good standing desk is multiple hundreds then, really. Yeah. I mean, like I say, the legs. I mean, you can probably find one. This one is like electrified, so it does all of the standing just via buttons on the side, whereas there are some that, you know, are like mechanical standing desks. Honestly, dude, like, I've had this one for many years now. I've got a really, really long kitchen countertop desk. Multiple. Like, maybe 2 meters long. Yeah. A long, long one. And it's slightly sagged in the middle, but it's like, instead of flat like this, it's kind of like this. It's like minuscule, but it's because I literally have the heavy monitors on top. And my top, and I lean on it a lot. But so if you went for a smaller one, you'd be literally it'd last forever until like the electrics fuck up or whatever. But I swear by it, it's really, really good. My brother ended up getting the same one, and we both had ours. I mean, I've had mine multiple years. Welcome back, dude. And then thank you for the recommendation. No worries, man. And then the other thing I got with it
Level up completed.
range 48. That's 3 range levels whilst doing this Slayer task. It's huge. And 1 magic level. I then also bought these. I'm sending you another link, my friend. And you just attach them to the bottom, and then that's your cable tidies for underneath. And it comes with like a bunch of different cable tidy stuff. And then I also purchased a flat extension lead that I then screw to. I have screws, and then it fits in. So I've got a extension on the underside of my desk. I'll send a picture. Give me 2 seconds. Go. Yeah, then I've got a extension, like it's just got screws, and then you attach it to the underside of your desk, and then all of the stuff goes into the desk. So when it goes up and down, you're not like, the cables aren't having to like go up and down as well. The only cables that come up and down are cable for the electric device itself, but that's long enough. A Ethernet cable for my PC, but that's it. Everything else is plugged into the underside of the desk. Thank you for the recommendation. Oh. What you playing? OSRS makes me want to play. And then I log in and I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Bro, create an Iron Man account. Start over. I know your main account's pretty crazy, but I feel like with an Iron Man account, it just breathes life into the game. You should make a Jack in the Gym redeem for the channel where you go under the desk and pop up saying yo. That was class. FE ranking incoming. Honestly, dude, it just breathes so much life into the game. I'm telling you. Like everything you do, like, because the problem with main accounts is you just go to the GE and nothing feels like you're accomplishing anything. I guess I'm so into the efficiency, everything must be good. Yeah, but bro, you can still find the efficiency in a Iron Man. You know, you just can't use the GE. You just find different ways to be efficient. So, I mean, I went and got 99 fire making at Wintertodd, right? Because that gives us a shit ton of seeds and whatnot for our Herbalore. And like going through all the missions, the quests again, going through all of that. There's also like an optimal Iron Man quest guide that you can go through. So you just follow the optimal quest guide. And it just helps you with the different levels up and gives you a bit of a faster way to do Iron Man. But then obviously all of the shit you need for the quest, you need to go gather yourself, and I think it's great. Iron Man is brilliant. And obviously us being in a group Iron Man, me, Chris, we've actually got... Our group Iron Man is a 5-man now, which is the max you can have. So we have Psy OBSD, who's the leader, obviously. Then we got GIM OBSD and Oz OBSD, which is Naomi. And then we've got Charlie in our group Iron Man and Steve as well. So we've got Char OBSD and Steve OBSD. You sound so much better, by the way. Yeah, I feel it too. I'm definitely on the mend. I still got a little bit of a sore throat. And I'm still coughing a little bit. I'm a bit stuffy, but other than that, yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Sound like so much better, by the way. You sound like Jim and not Alicia post-fire in E33. Yeah, man. Ain't no vocal cords on that. But yeah, every level on an Iron Man just feels so satisfying, man. Everything you do, like, I'm picking up freaking... I pick up every runes. I've got 15 death runes from this run. I've killed like 60 of them. 15 death runes, 90 chaos runes, but they'll be used. Because you can't just go to the GE and buy hundreds of thousands of them. And then even like the little money makers that you find, like the agility pyramid and like that, just to keep you going for a bit. And then you sit at fucking yew trees for hours. I literally did a stream the other day. I literally just sat and chatted with people, and I literally did 4 hours of cutting yew trees, got 2,000 logs. And then on the next stream we did agility whilst high alkin U-bows. And also another stream, in order to make the U-bows I had to pick 2,000 flax. So I was just picking flax for a stream. It's great, man. We have such a good time, and it's just a laugh. This has been a pretty long task. We were aiming for 48 Slayer. We got 49 Slayer from this task. And we point boosted as well, so should get a good amount of points here. And then our next aim is to get 70 cooking. And we're currently on 55, so it's quite a bit of cooking XP. Sorry. We may be doing a bunch of Karamban fishing as well. But we'll see how that goes. Because I've got a bunch of fish I need to cook. Fire runes. And on this task as well, we also got 67 magic because we did half of them with magic and half of them with ranged. The first half of magic, we ended up getting 67 magic, which gives us our teleport to our boat. Tears of Guthix is also super fun when you're playing an Iron Man because it just feels so good. Like, I went from 24 sailing to 34 sailing, got 10 levels in sailing just for doing Tears of Guthix.
6-7 magic.
I hate you. I actually hate you. It had to be you being the first person to use stupid ass meme on this channel, bro. You're a knobhead. I hate myself, you should. The dumbest memes ever, and I don't care if you call me a boomer for it. A vile human being for that summer. I work kids, they get me all the time, and I still have no idea why it's a thing. Okay, so here's the law. In a basketball game, I don't know who it was against. There's Golden State Warriors. They have a player called Steph Curry, who's a very, very good basketballer. He shoots free throws all the time. Someone asked him a question, just a mundane question, like how many times do you go to the toilet every week, right?
Slayer task completed.
Slayer task completed. Received 90 points. Hell yeah. Let me go scatter all these ashes. And his answer to the question that was asked was a mundane question. It obviously wasn't how many times you go to the toilet. But his answer to that question was, I don't know, maybe 6-7 times. 6-7 times like this. And now kids, that just became a meme. And now every time, any time of like anything happens with the letters 6 and 7, people like 7. Fucking stupid as shit. That's where it came from. A basketball game in America. It was literally just an answer from a reporter asking him a question about, I don't know, like general day-to-day life. That was excellent, Law. No worries, bro. I'm good. I bet none of yeah, most of them probably don't. My boys can't stand it now. Good, Mark. Mate, honestly, it's so stupid. I genuinely despise it. Right, let's see if this was the first. It was our first nature talisman. That's huge. Yeah, and here. Nice nature talisman. Let's go. Got a cosmic one. We've got a nature one. We've got a bunch of them. Body, law, water. Alexa, stop. One of my bosses linked it to when we used to make a ring with your thumb and pointy finger and flick someone in the face if they look at it. It wasn't flick someone in the face, it was punch somebody in the arm. You're talking about the little like circle thing that you have to do below your waist. It has to be below your waist. If you make someone look at it, then you get to punch them in the arm. That was classic, exactly. Another person I know likened it to Walla, which is a bit more of a. That makes more sense. Like when we were younger, we went Walla, which I assume really fucked off all of the old ones. But Walla came from WWE. That was Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley. I think. I don't know if that, it may have come from a movie. I don't know. But that's where I remember it from anyway. Nature Tally is a rare drop table too, so that is hyper. Yeah, exactly. But how cool is that, bro? I got a fucking nature talisman from a Slayer task, and all I was doing was trying to get my Slayer up so I could continue doing the quests. I get a freaking nature talisman, and there's the only other way I can get nature talisman is like either buying it from Guardians of the Rift, getting it from Guardians of the Rift, or getting it as a drop from somewhere. Every single rune you either buy with GP from certain places or whatever. I end up making 1.5. So with on those streams when I made the U-bows, I made 1.5 milli. Made 1.5 million GP. With that GP, I purchased death runes. And with the death runes, I got myself up to 66 magic, which allowed me to enter the magic guild. And then when I went into the magic guild, I purchased 3 full sets of mystic gear for me, Chris, and Naomi. We're going to do these beginner clue scrolls real quick. Blah, blah. Oh, my nose. Grab them, grab them, grab them, grab them, grab them. These are our teleporters. Wield. Go here. Grab that. I already have a Dragon Staff. I love bone crossbow, bro. It's so good. You use it for so long as well. Go grab a spad just in case we need a spad. Got the spad. Go here, grab our chronicle. We've got our Ardy cloak. We've got our Dragon Staff. We've got Games necklace. We haven't got one of them anymore. Unless there's one here, there is. Put that back, grab that one. And we'll quickly go do our birdhouse runs as well. Birdhouse runs. We're still on mahog logs. Was it one? Grab. Grab these. Go Fossil Island. Quick birdhouse runs whilst we're here. Some hunter XP and potentially some seeds. Oh, I need to go back to grab my graceful.
Level up completed.
Hey, 56 hunter. Look at that. Big hunter level. We got 2 seed nests. Making bear gains, exactly, dude. 3 seed nests. This is a really good run. Look at our boat teleport. I've never actually used it before. I'm going to check what actually happens with it. My boat is currently at Pandemonium, so if it just teleports you to Pandemonium, that'd be fucking cool. Or wherever your boat is, that'd be so good. Alright, so we got a ring, we got a couple of bird nests, oak, willow, another oak, and a sapphire ring. Nice. Let's do boat telly, see what I've gone. Ooh. So our boats are Rampaging Glow and Mighty Pride. But Rampaging Glow is our main one. You need to build a greater teleportation focus on that boat to be able to teleport to it. Okay. So we can't currently do it. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Need to build a, what's it called? We got range and a salvo in her. We got teak cargo hold. Greater teleportation focus on the boat. We shall just go to Castle was. We put all of this back. Oak, willow, birds. Yeah, go put that in. Nice. Grab our graceful. There our graceful, and we need not group storage. What am I doing? Oh, games necklace. Alright, let's have a look. Baroque East Mine. Baroque. But yeah, man, like I say, Iron Man just makes the account so cool. It just feels like everything is worth doing. Another clue. Where are we off to this time? Barb Village. Oh, I should have bought an axe. Go grab an axe real quick. Can't be asked to walk all the way back, so we go grab an axe. I always forget an axe on these runs. Now we chronicle, teleport, stop down the old station. Waka. Barbarian village. Oh, it's up there. Okay. No, don't. What you got for me? Nice. There's done casket. Beautiful. Next. Same thing, same place again. This time we'll just chronicle. Walk to the east. Up Dark Wizards. It's also so nice as well, like I remember walking past them and actually feeling like I might die at some point. We scroll. Alcarid skirt shop. Is there a teleport to Alcarid? No. You have this. There's arena. Need to go get a new ring of drooling. Skirt shop should be. Done. Change the casket. Nice. There's our caskets. Nice, easy clues. Or beginner clues, I should say. Go there. What do we get? Nice. Black robe. And some cabbages. Beautiful. Cabbages. 9 pick. It. We want to grab one of them. Now we want to go to Ethorpe. Need to make some food as well at some point. Time to go. Good. Right, we have a bunch of shit. Note. Is it too early to have a hot toddy? I don't know what a hot toddy is, brother. But no. You do you, boo. To be honest, probably just giving this, but I really don't know what I want for food. I'm not hungry. Burnt something. Burn the lobsters. Obviously, being a group Iron Man is a lot of fun because you can help each other out and you can still trade with each other. Trade within your group. You have a group Iron Man bank as well. That was a lot more burnt that time round. I guess it gives you a sense of doing it for them, even if you don't need it. Yeah, exactly right. So, like I say, me getting all those, all that money from the Ubos, like I made 1.5 million, and then I ended up getting 66 magic before anybody else in the group. So I went to the Magic Guild and purchase Mystic robes and stuff for everybody, or not everybody, but for Chris and for Naomi. So now they've got, when they're leveling now, they've got gear, because you can wear it from 40. So from 40 to 66, they wouldn't normally have it, right? Because you need to buy it from the mage guilds or loot or get it as loot from somewhere. So now they have Mystic gear, which will obviously make their leveling a lot easier. So they now get to level to 66 a little bit easier. And it's just things like, on a quest, I needed some white berries. And one of the main places you get white berries is in the wilderness. So I ran to the wilderness to get the white berries, and I ended up picking up a lot more white berries so that I could pass them on to the group so that they don't have to do the wilderness run and potentially get PK'd in the wilderness. There's little things like that. For a while, whilst I was doing Wintertodd, Chris was doing all of the quests, and then it got to a point where I then started doing the quests, and then I would be like, has anybody got this? And because Chris has already done those quests, he had been picking up extras for everybody, and he was able to just pass them on to me. So when I was doing quests, it ended up being a lot faster because I didn't have to go looting stuff. And now I'm a little bit further ahead on quests than Chris, and that's the whiteberry stuff. So now Chris isn't going to have to go and grab those things.
Level up completed.
Cooking 56. Now cook sword tip squid. I'll be right back, guys. Yo. Right, we're back. We back. I don't know how much XP this is going to give us, all these raw fish. I've had them in my bag for a while. Just from Wintertod and what's it called? Temperos. I went and got myself a tangerine and some orange juice. I have for lunch. Not very hungry. What's everybody else having for lunch? What are you guys doing for lunch? What have you done for lunch? Orange juice. Cauliflower cheese. And bakery bread. Nice, dude. We have bakery bread at every time we make our own. Cool like that. Back, welcome back. What do you have for lunch, Marky? What do you do for lunch? Also, Marky, how you feeling today, dude? With everything going on? Any news? Any news? Talking about lunch. Cheers, guys. Feel fine, just annoyed to work. Get checks out. Just made a coffee, fair enough. Good coffee. What we're talking about. Do you have any fruit in the house, Marky? You should go get a piece of fruit. That'll make you feel better. So we have 1,830 raw tuna, 2,726 raw salmon as well to cook. A lot of stuff to cook. A lot of fish, cooking. Got pulled up over a website I've had to do. Apparently it's worse than the live site. Recently ate a banana. Good lad. Eat your fruit, kids. Eat your fruit. What's my favorite fruit? My favorite fruit. Probably I really like watermelon, but it's such a ball ache, so that goes down on the list. Probably mango. You know, I really love mango. I love mango. Satsumas are just so easy to eat. So Satsuma's also good. I'm not a massive fan of apple. I don't like biting into an apple. But usually if I do have apple, I'll cut it up so it makes it easier. Yeah, maybe either watermelon, mango. I do like grapes. Grapes are good. I like an apple and raspberry crumble, but I don't think that counts. That's just a fruit. Just a fruit dessert. Obviously, I like rhubarb. Rhubarb's great as well. So favorite, I'd probably have to say mango. It's not. I mean, it's still a little bit of a ball ache to prep, but it's good. And I like pineapple as well. Love cold grapes. Grapes are great. Only the apple slice is always better than a whole apple. Yeah, because a whole apple you have to freaking bite into, and it's a ball ache, man. Satsumas are better than oranges. Oranges are just ridiculously difficult to peel at times. Grapes are kind of zero fuss. Satsumas can be annoying if they've got a pip in them. But yeah, I'll go with mango. Mango's kind of the reason I say mangoes. Yes, it has prep, but I actually, because I like mango so much, I actually don't mind doing the prep for it. Whereas watermelon is kind of like Jesus, it's a lot of work. Back in South Africa, I love light cheeses. I've never really had lychee. I don't think. Not over here. They don't taste great, right? They're imported, I guess, so they don't have the flavor of like a natural fruit. When fruit is grown off season, it just doesn't never taste great. Yeah, watermelon can be hit or miss with the sweetness. Exactly, dude. I mean, there is a way to find a sweeter one. You have to look for the dull part of a watermelon. The bigger the dull part, the sweeter the fruit normally is. Normally. But again, because fruit is imported, I mean, fruit's so fucking expensive as well.
Level up completed.
Hey, 57 cooked. I can now make fried mushroom and onion soup. Also, watermelon goes off really quickly. I mean, I guess most fruit does, doesn't it? Out or left alone. If you prep it and then leave it, yeah, off a little bit.
5-7.
I hate you guys. Hate you guys with a passion. I'm gonna open some Pokemon packs. Maybe. I have the pack. We do, we got 2 to open. Oh, we got the backwards one. Porygon 2. Or is that a Z? It is 2. Okay. Porygon 2. Helix. Charlie. Houndour. Houndoom. Nothing new. Next one. What is that? It is an Onyx, okay. Heliolisk. Some weird fucking Aromatisse, whatever the fuck that is. Muck. Porygon Z. Okay. Nothing new again. Fun little segment that, eh? We need to, Marky, we need to have you up at some point. One for me and you to go golf soon. Maybe more when the weather's a little bit better. But also, we need to have you over to do some board games, bro. We just eat the lobster. We ate a lobster. Dribbity drip drop drop. Boop, boop, boop. Three burnt lobster in a row. Crazy. You get the XP if you burn. The answer's no. No. Maybe one day we'll get a full bag of cooked lobster. What's your favourite meal, Mark? You say your favourite meal is. Thank you, Summer. Oh, straight. Thank you, bro. Ugh. Yeah, your go-to meal. What's your not your go-to meal, your favorite meal? Favoriteest ever meal. Because your go-to meal could be different. If I was on death row and my last meal of choice, exactly, dude. What would you choose? It can be as extravagant as you want, dude. There's a YouTube channel that does this, the last meal, and they chat, like talk about their life and stuff. And Matt Mercer from Critical Role and Brennan Lee Mulligan from
Level up
Critical Role.
completed.
58 cooking. Can now cook pita bread. And their last meals are really cool. Talk about they have their last meal. I think the guy's a bit of a cook himself that does the show. They eat their last meal whilst talking about their life. It's a really, really good interview format. Good fun to watch. So I'm always interested to hear people's like last meals. It's a simple one: a thick cut steak, medium rare, with sweet potatoes and steamed green veg, with some corn on the cob and mushrooms on the side. Hell yeah, bro! Why do you think you'd choose that? Any reason why you'd go for a thick cut steak? That linked to anything in your life? Big peppercorn sauce. Same question to you as well, Summer. What would be your go-to meal, your last ever meal? You're on death row and you get to choose your last meal. It can be multiple as well, by the way. Like death row meals are like a lot of the time people will choose like a starter, a main, a dessert, maybe two mains and a dessert. You get a shit ton of food. Your mum's egg fried rice and ribs, mate. That sounds gorgeous. What else? What was it? I say some pasta, probably. What kind of pasta, bro? Brings back memories of having a braai with my mum and granddad. That's huge, dude. I want to try your mum's egg fried rice and ribs now, summer. Sounds goated. Some spag bowl, hell yeah, dude. Why would you go for spag bowl? I love a good spag bowl though. Fuck me, veggie at that point, lol. That meal was like a warm hug from me, man. Yeah, man. Sometimes it's just, sometimes it's just that, right? Beautiful settings. Right, what do we go for next? Maybe not the raw salmon, maybe the raw tuna. We'll do swordfish next. Don't know, tasted good. Fair play, dude. Don't want to overeat as well. Nah, bro. You got to overeat if it's a death row meal. You're literally on your deathbed. Ain't feeling bloated. You ain't going to feel bloated for much longer. Death's mum's cooking, though. See, for me, I'd go for a uh, bacon and Philadelphia bagel to start. Bacon Philadelphia bagel to start. Because that reminds me of having breakfast with the fam. And then my meal after that, Oh man, I'll have to think a little bit harder about the other ones. Other option is loads of corn kernels, so I pop away in the electric. That'd be kind of funny. Bacon, yeah, bacon and soft cheese bagel, and then for my main meal, it would be a mixed grill from the Harvester, because me and my family always used to go to the Harvester, and every single time I'd get a mixed grill. When we were younger, Harvester, by the way, if people don't know, is like it's like it's like pub food. But you also get the unlimited salad at the start. So unlimited salad with a Harvester mixed grill, rare steak. After that, I would then go for a rhubarb crumble made by myself. We made a banging messy lasagna last night. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, and also between I'd have a Harvester mixed grill, but then I'd also have some Tennessee fried chicken, a bucket of Tennessee fried chicken. So Tennessee fried chicken is a little chicken shop in Maidenhead where I grew up, and every Saturday, without fail, me and my friends would be playing football at Kidwells Park, and we'd always go and get Tennessee fried chicken for lunch. A number nine Tennessee fried chicken in Maidenhead, which essentially was chicken burger. When they gave you chips, it was literally like massive bag of chips, and their chips are so good back in the day. And then you used to get them with mayo. Their mayo was so good. And then just a tango or something like that, orange tango. So I'd have that, and then every single time I used to go around my mate's house, without fail, we'd be getting a Tennessee fried chicken for the night. So it reminds me of just chilling with the boys. So I'd be getting a Tennessee fried chicken, a Harvester mixed grill, a bacon and soft cheese bagel, and a rhubarb crumble made by yours truly. That's what I would get. We made a banging messy lasagna last night. None of that layering. Fair enough. Get me a full Sunday roast with a side of Cali cheese from Toby's, bro. Toby's, oh mate, Toby's Carvery, bro. Oh, so good. Oh, cauliflower cheese from Toby's Carvery is goated. Dessert, hands down, sticky toffee pudding with ice cream. That's a goated one too. Is It's a cool topic, man, because you get to hear about people's past as well. What they used to get up to and whatnot. Have you had the side where it's bacon, roast, potatoes, and cheese? I haven't, bro. I went there once for an all-you-can-eat breakfast, and that was so good. But I love Toby's Carvery. I'd always just load up on potatoes and then be well over full. It does sound good though. Bacon, roast potatoes, and cheese. And I'm making a list of things to pick up from the shops later, bro. There you go. Get yourself some of that good food. I do love a Toby's Carberry though. I remember coming back from a stag do. We stopped off at Toby's Carvery and we essentially just had a freaking competition to see who could load their plate with the most stuff. I didn't win that one. One of my mates can eat for England, man. It was such a good time. What are you working on now? At the moment, I'm going for 70 cooking. We are currently 58. So essentially, I'm following the optimal Iron Man quest guide. So our next quest is Hero's Quest, but I'm waiting for my group Iron Man buddy, to get there. So I've just gone down the list and just seen the next couple of level markers I need to hit. So we had Magic 66. We need to get range to 60 as well. I think it was 60. Defense is to 70, I believe. We need to get mining to 60, but we did have 48 Slayer, which we've done recently. Crafting, we need to get to 61. So we've been doing like a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I'm just cooking all of the fish I got from Wintertodd after getting 99 fire making and Temperos. We do. But me and my friend Chris, he's a co-host of the channel. We always do late night drunken Temperos runs, where we just get a bunch of alcohol in and we're just drinking all night doing Temperos. It's some of the most fun we ever have in RuneScape. We just sit there and drink and do Temperos. It's good fun, man. So yeah, we did that not too long ago. I'm not sure if you actually get fish from Temperos. I think all this fish just came from Wintertodd. And they chat shit all night. We do chat shit all night. It's great. It's so much fun, man. So much fun. Are you big into OSRS then, Leo? Leo Zip. I think I'm pronouncing that right. You let me know if I'm doing it wrong. What's next? What's probably the tuna. Playing on main, that's all good, dude. Okay. Here's one thing you need to know about me. I know zero about this game. I only started playing at the beginning of the last leagues, which I know was quite a long time ago. But I know fuck all. So when you say K-lol, I don't know what that means. It might be something to do with the game. It might have been a typo, and you're just saying bang on lol, which is fine too. But if it's anything to do with the game, I have no idea what you're talking about. Typo lol. Okay, cool. Got demonic gorilla task. Sick, dude. What's your account like then? Is am I able to look you up on high schools? Is it just Leozip? That's not. What's your character name, dude? I'll look up your account. You're in a main. What are you doing, Jim? Come on, man. Oh, we need to change that to drop. Jadong. Fuck yeah, dude. Sweet. Look at that. Look at your combat levels, bro. 90 combat level. 90 combats. That's cool. 88 ranging. Yeah, that's sick, dude. $114 combat. My man's moving. Iron Man is Gothic Zip. But I didn't play that for years now. That's all good. 1 KC Jadpet. Are you joking? There's no fucking way. Gunzora as well. That's mad, bro. GG's. Oh, Casey Jadpet, you absolute cretin. That's disgusting, bro. One KC Jad.
Level up completed.
A 59 cooking. And now Brew, Slayer's Respite, and Pyrefox. What the fuck is Pyrefox? Never heard of that in my life. Total level of 1450. Let's get it, boys. Yeah, that's mad lucky, dude. I got the Winter Todd pet pretty early on. I got Winter Todd pet in like 56-ish. I think it's around then. It was like 56 AC for Winter Todd. I didn't get the Dragon Axe though. Never got the Dragon Axe after getting to 99. 94 hit points is cool. Yeah, man, you're moving with it. 83, 63 sailing. You're just kind of doing a little bit of everything then. Have you been doing quests and shit, or is it mainly just leveling up? Oh mate, we just cooked an entire bag of tuna, bro. Maybe we can't burn tuna anymore. No, we can. We still can. Yeah, got Quest Cape Legend. That's sick, dude. 73 clues. 258 collection log. That's cool, man. I love that. $159 Dagonoth kills. 187 Barrows. 22 Temperos. 75 Winter Todd. Mate, I've done so much Winter Todd, it's a joke. I say so much. It actually isn't that much. You don't have to do too much of Winter Todd. ASK days. I actually don't know how much. Need a space in between that. I did 621 winter tods for 99. For 99 fire making. And we've done 145 temporos, and all of those temporos runs are pretty much me and Chris just having a blast, getting drunk all night. It's so much fun. It's definitely one of my favorite things to do in this game. I've done 3 Barrows chests. Look at me go. I haven't done much bossing, to be fair. I've just been focusing on, well, I focused on 99 fire making because I promised the group Iron Man that I would get 99 fire making at Wintertodd, because I really enjoyed Wintertodd the first time I did it on what's it called? I did Wintertodd during leagues. And obviously it's mad fast because of the XP. And then we decided to do a group Ironman after that, and I said I would do the 99 fire making because my mate had done it in a previous group Ironman, and then all of his group just quit. So I was like, I'll do the 99 fire making. But yeah, and then I'm up to Heroes Quest on the Optimal Ironman group, on Optimal Ironman quests. We are 135 of 178 quests completed. So we're getting there, man. Mate, the drunk kills are the best kills. Yeah, it's been a good time, man. But I came from playing World of Warcraft, and I was at a point where I said to myself, like, I don't think I'd ever enjoy RuneScape because I don't think I could deal with the graphics. And then my mate got me into, by my mate, I mean Chris Psychonics, who is the co-founder and co-presenter of OBSD TV, Obsessed Community. That's us. He's away at the moment, so normally he'd be in chat talking. Sometimes we'll do duo screens where we have both of our cameras on at the same time. But yeah, man, he got me into RuneScape, and I fell in love with it. And now every single time I get something new, I'm like, that looks fucking sick. I used to be a gin and tonic guy, but I kind of got sick of it. So then I went to gin and lemonade, and then I got sick of that because gin is just too whatever. But now I'm a spirits guy more than anything. But now I like spice rum, and I have spice rum with either Coke, lemonade, or orange juice. And I love my rum with orange juice. So that's my go-to at the moment. Rum and orange juice, but the rum that I have is called Hawksbill. It's Hawksbill spiced rum, and it is the nicest rum you'll ever have in your life. And it's only 20 quid a bottle. Or 22 quid a bottle. It's cheap as fucking anything. And you can get different flavors. So the ones I have in my cupboard at the moment is it's a spice. They're all spiced rum, but this one is Caribbean spice. Then I have one which is like mango blast and a pineapple core one, and they're honestly, bro. Go on Amazon and get yourself some Hawksbill spice rum. Oi, it's so good. And buying it, some of the profits they make go to helping the Hawksbill turtle. So you can drink alcohol and save the turtles. The win-win for everyone. But yeah, if you're into your spice rum, Hawksbill spice rum is a defo go-to. How about yourself, mate? How about yourself? Wine, rum, whiskey. Yeah, Chris. Chris is very much a lager guy. He's Scottish, so you can imagine. I usually drink outside, so it depends on what's on. Fair. I'm very much a social drinker. I drink with people in inside houses. I don't tend to go out, and I don't tend to. I'm also the designated driver a lot of the time. So whenever we go to like family dues or group events, I'll be driving. So I normally don't drink. It's also an excuse not to drink outside. I don't really like drinking like in pubs and shit. I am very much a inside the house drinker when I can chill. And now I ain't gonna be going anywhere. People in London never invite over. I mean, fair. Are you from London then? Do you live in London or? Too busy working to drink half the time? Yeah, fair. Either dead post work or pre work. I do love the alcohol free beer though. There's a few good ones out now. Yeah, I just don't like the taste of beer. I don't think I've ever liked the taste of beer, you know. Every now and again, I'll have a beer with people, and most of the time it'll be real beer, like out like ales. So sometimes I don't mind it, but I'm a sweet tooth man. What about me? I am near Reading. I'm in a humble town called Bracknell. Uh, and Bracknell is a place where a lot of the youth ASBO kids, as we used to call them in Britain, ASBO kids used to get sent to Bracknell. But since then, Bracknell has been built up. It's got a really, really lovely town. There's trees everywhere. It's a really lovely place to live. But yeah, I live in Bracknell, which is like 5 minutes of, well, 5 minutes, like 10 minutes away from Reading. Been there, been there once for footy. Nice. You okay? Here we go. Were you there playing footy? Were you there watching football? If you were watching football, who do you support? Also, this doesn't mean anything. I don't care who you support. But there is a right answer. Playing, okay, cool. Oh, no. But I support Spurs. Oh no. You may end up clicking off the stream after I tell you. Life is shit, innit? Well, not for me, bro. Not for me right at the moment. It's been shit for about 20 years. 21 years to be exact. With a couple of FA Cups filtered in. But yeah, I'm not sure if you Jim's Jim likes arses. Yes, exactly. I am an Arsenal fan. But to be honest,
Level up completed.
big 60 again. Let's get it. I can now cook curry, miso fish, cricket bats, and mushroom pie. This is Jim's year finally this time. Well, fingers crossed, dude. Fingers crossed. Lilzip just closed the stream, I reckon. He's just gone. He's gone. He's gone forever, boys. Never to be seen again. I ain't no watching no Arsenal fan. Rivals, not enemies. No, for sure. I'm not. I'm not one of those football fans that the typical football fan. I'm very level-headed when it comes to football, unless Arsenal are playing and the referees are shite. Rumble King. I am. That's true. I'm 990 cooking IRL for real, dude. Easy peasy, bro. Yeah, more than happy to talk football, man. If people want to talk football, but also I know a lot of people aren't into it, so it's not normally a topic that comes up on our streams. But Arsenal are doing well right now, and it does make me happy. And I am one of those fans that very much lives weekend to weekend, and however well my weekend goes is very much dictated by how well my football team does. And if Arsenal lose for about an hour and a half afterwards, I'm a miserable cunt. Until you bottle it, though. There it is. From a Spurs fan, by the way. Until you bottle it. I'm pretty sure if you look up the term bottle in the dictionary, it just says Spurs. That's why I like Spurs. We're shit 24/7. Andy Robertson to Spurs, actually. That's an interesting one, man. What do you think about that? We won a trophy last season. Yes, you did. Arsenal technically are currently the longest going club in the top 6 that haven't won a trophy, so just wait till May. We see how it is then. Need some seniority. Also, if you win this season, we'll never hear it. You won't hear it from me, man. I am one to gloat or anything like that. But unfortunately, if you go on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it, you are going to find some of the most annoying fans there will ever be. Most fan bases are just absolutely diabolical. I mean, I hope we win. But it's the hope that always kills us, bro. I can never be certain, you know. Can never be certain because, like you say, if we don't win, it's purely our own fault. It's purely our own fault. But it is looking good at the moment. We have a very good team. I used to have a buddy at work who was a Spurs fan as well. And when you guys won the Europa League, he was sending me loads of videos of him running on the pitch because he went and watched you guys win the Europa League against Man United of all people. But yeah, he was sending me loads of photos and stuff. I was so happy for him, man. There's nothing like winning a trophy, man. It's so good. The feeling is amazing. I really hope we get it at the end of the season. But yeah, Andy Robertson, man. Hopefully he's good. Who do you have left back at the moment? The final was dog shit football, but I mean, it doesn't matter, does it? You win, you win. Nice. Wish I was there. I bet, bro. It's one of those things. I don't have the fucking money to follow to actually go and watch places like that. I'd absolutely love to go watch Arsenal in a Champions League final or whatever, but or final game of the season where you lift the trophy. But it's just the prices of football is just astronomical, and if you're abroad, the flights are just crazy. I religiously watch a show called The Big Six. You might know it if you're a football fan. It's quite big on YouTube. In the football space, show called The Big Six, and one of the presenters on there, Steve, he's a City fan. He said he just went to Bodo Glimt. Obviously, they just lost. At Bodo Glimt, he's a City fan, City representative on the show, and he said the ticket itself was like 25 quid, but he spent £2,000 whilst there for a trip out, just to see his team play in the Champions League. Went to Norway, spent £2,000 on travel, on food, on accommodation, etc., etc. It's a joke how much money football is. Don't even have enough money to watch it on TV, let alone in person. Exactly. I mean, that's me too, bro. I mean, I watch it legally. But if you if you're into your football and you actually like listening to YouTube people talk about it, YouTubers talking about it, the Big Six is very good. If you haven't already, I put it in chat. It's spelt like that. Definitely give that a watch because they are actually funny guys, and it's built around them having like a connection with each other rather than just normal football banter. So they talk sense, man. In my eyes, at least. Most of the time, like you just get obnoxious people talking about it. So. That's why I sometimes watch La Liga fair. €60 return with 60 quid a night for a hotel. I mean, that's not bad, man. Another 20-30 for a game. I mean, that's not bad. It's actually kind of scary how easy it is to get over to Spain. I've been to watch Arsenal play quite a lot, but not any of like the big Premier League games. It's usually just like Carabao Cup games, FA Cup games, or something like that. I did what? Oh my god, bro! The only time I ever went to watch Arsenal in a final, we had Wembley club tickets because my dad knew someone who was giving tickets away. And it was when we lost the Carabao Cup. I think it was Birmingham we lost it to. In the last fucking minute, man. It was horrible. And we were in club seats, and our club seats were literally right above the opposition fans. The only time I've ever been to watch Arsenal win a final, we go and lose, was not good. Love to see it. Nah, I get it, bro. It's all love, man. It's all love. See, I don't mind football banter when it's out of love, that rather than just your pettiness, you know. We're all shit for real though. What are your thoughts on old Thomas the Frank engine? At least we're not United. At least we're not United. Exactly, dude. Although saying that, we've got them next. We got them this weekend, United.
Fuck United.
Needs to get rid. Seems to be the consensus amongst Spurs fans. I loved Andrew the passion. Oh, really? It's mad to me. Honestly, like, to me, I mean, it's hard because you look at your position in the Premier League and it just wasn't. It just wasn't acceptable. It just wasn't acceptable being 16th, 17th alongside United. But saying that, he's the first manager that's won you a freaking title in however many years. Just mad to me that you would get rid of someone like that. And then you guys finally get rid of Daniel Levy. Buy a player like David Simmons. And you haven't really looked much better this year. You chose to prior the cup. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing, right? End of the day, like, he knows if you're looking at it and you know you're not going to get 4th to 5th, like, for the Champions League football, the best way for you to get Champions League football is via the Europa League. It makes sense to me too. Exactly, dude. Yeah. Would rather win a cup and get 16th and 10th and not win. Yeah, 100%. I think that's been the downfall of Arsenal managers like Unai Emery. His season when he ended up getting the sack at ours, he prioritised Europa League, ended up losing to Chelsea, of all teams. But then also came 5th and lost out to you guys that season. They prioritised the cup, but then didn't win the cup. So he ended up with nothing. Didn't get Champions League football. Just prioritised the wrong thing. Back Norris, Marky bro. Catch you in a bit. Yeah, to me, I was kind of baffled as to why you would get rid of Ange. But then, to be fair, he's then been to... Where was he? I can't even remember where he went to in the league. But he got sacked from there as well. So, I don't know if he's just not cut out for the Premier League. The Premier League is hard. This is what I've been saying, man. Like, so many people have been saying Arsenal are playing boring football. But I'm like, it's boring because every single team come up and literally play park the bus football. and we have to break them down for 90 minutes. Forest for 10 games. There you go. Yeah. Like every single team, every single game this season in the Premier League is just one team trying to break down the other team because the other team just goes and sits back. And for Arsenal, it's legit just been. It's legit just been absolutely everybody comes to Arsenal and puts 10 men behind the ball. And then we have to try and break them down.
Completed.
61 cooking. Making gains, boys. But yeah, I've watched. I mean, I try to watch as much football as I can, but my wife doesn't normally let me. I'm normally only allowed to watch the Arsenal games, just depending on how the day goes. But yeah, it's literally every single game I've watched this season has just been somebody, one team sitting, put 10 men behind the ball, the other team trying to break them down, and they either get a goal from a long throw or a corner. I'm gonna add you to Discord. You're a chill guy, bruh. You can join our Discord if you want, bro. This is our Discord community. Feel free to join there, bro, and then you can add me from there. There isn't much football talk in the Discord at all. A lot of the people in the Discord, we're mainly just gaming. Everybody just games. It's mainly built around gamers. No worries, bro. Feel free to join the Discord. You can then add me from there. It'll just be Jimbo. I'm Jimbo, by the way. I guess our channel is Obsessed Community. It's a community run channel, but so sometimes we'll have members of the community come in and we'll stream with them. But yeah, it's me and Psychonics, and then Marky Swords and Loot. He's the editor. He edits our stuff for us. He's created all our things for us. He's also a founder, and then yeah, just a bunch of chill guys in Discord, dude. So feel free to jump in the Discord and send me a request from there, man. More than welcome, dude. Every time, Jim. Come on, man. This is the most inefficient cooking you'll ever see in your life. But yeah, for sure, man.
Chill guys, and then Suma, who is a knob.
Tree bro. That guy sucks, bro. Chill guys, and then Sumo leaves us and then begs to come back. He always comes crawling back. Beep. I like it when we don't burn anything, 'cause then I don't have to freaking drop anything. My man's got farming maxcape. Look at this dude. Dude. 99 fire making, 99 farming. What an absolute G. What a legend. Who's this? Oh, summer. Something cool is a lot of the OSRS content creators on for YouTube, RuneScape. They I don't know where it was that they were talking to the mods, but they're talking to mods. They've all been talking and suggesting things that could potentially be in OSRS. And one of the suggestions, even from mods, was to get rid of running, get rid of running entirely. You can just forever run. So that's a potential thing that might actually come in the future. Is no run energy anymore. Oh, and we got a gym stand. Fuck yeah. Alexa, time 20 minutes. Okie dokie. And a hydrate as well. Appreciate you boys for looking after me. Damn, you're tall. Oh, I'm 6 foot. I'm not that tall. I, I'm 6 foot. I say I'm 6 foot because the doctors measure me at 6 foot, but my entire life I've been 5'11". And then more recently, when I go to doctors, they always measure me at 6 foot. So I just say I'm 6 foot now. Six foot and that tall. Own up. What am I owning up to, brother? Real height. Genuinely, I'm 6 foot, dude. I'm 6 foot. I'm 5'11". I say 5'11". Doctors tell me I'm 6 foot. Summer's a small boy though. Renkin, our Renkin here, 5 foot fuck all. I've never actually had a complex about my height. I don't necessarily get why people are like, oh, I wish I was 6'4" or whatever it was. I don't know, maybe if I was shorter, I'd have a bit of a more of a complex, but never really been important to me at all. I was tall enough as a kid to be a very good centre back and a centre midfielder, defensive midfielder. 5'8" and a tiny bit. He's got to add that tiny bit to feel good about himself. You're about the same size as my brother, Summer. Yeah, I'm the tallest in my family. Man hasn't been watching for long. And then used all his points on a gym stand, bro. Appreciate that, dude. Man's looking after me with his watch points. What a G. Falling over. We are coming towards the end of the stream, though, boys. I'm gonna have to hop off soon. I said I'd finish at 3. I'd have to, yeah. I've got a mate coming around this weekend, so I need to pick him up at 5. I've got a few bits I need to sort around the house. So, been a great chat, though. It's been really nice to meet you, Leo. Oh, it's actually 3 o'clock. Damn. Sweet. We'll get through this last bag of tuna, and then we'll call it there. Alrighty then, guys. We'll catch you on Tuesday next week. Leo, brother, we stream Tuesdays to Fridays. Normal, like irregular times at the moment. We're just trying to make sure we get a stream in every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You may get surprise streams on weekends, but most likely not. Yeah, honestly, bro, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure chatting with everybody. Thanks everybody for looking after me with your points and your hydrates and your stands and your stretches. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, we'll catch you on Tuesday, dudes, in a bit.